morning, guys. Sorry, I just need to set up something, it seems. For whatever reason, the music has stopped. Yeah, there we go. We also have for some reason, very low, very poor internet connection right now. It's like 600 kilobytes per second. It's weird. Anyways, doesn't matter. Welcome back to the live stream, guys. This is gonna be a long live stream, just a little forewarning. And what I'm doing right now is you can't see anything because the lights are off. And the lights are off because that's typically what happens when I get up. So this is the first time I'm running the live stream so immediately after, so early after I've woken up. I just literally got up and brushed my teeth, took a dump, took a shit, and then came in. And I didn't even brush my teeth yet, actually. I just used the washroom. And then I washed my face, and I came in here, and then I stretched. And then I realized halfway through that I was supposed to start the live stream before I started stretching. So right now you can't see anything, and it doesn't fucking matter. You can't see anything. It doesn't matter. All that matters is that we capture what it is I'm doing in the background, even if it's only through audio. It's just as long as the live stream is running and it's capturing something, we're good. And what I am doing is, like I said, I was stretching. First is a stretching, lying down, and then all the exercises kind of like sitting down. And then what comes afterwards are the exercises that do less with stretching and more with cardio, that have more endurance and stamina training. That's the way I would describe it. And that's what I'm about to do right now. I'm just going to do 2 last stretches, having my legs crossed over and twisting my back. And then also with the elbows at the back, behind my back. So, what was unfortunate is that it took a long time to get the stream up and running. I actually forgot to correct the title of the stream, to update it. It's getting that Lenny face emoji. That's one of those things where I said, I want to make it seamless to transition into live streaming. I haven't really done a great job with that yet, but at least it's a good start. It's an improvement. This is definitely improvement. Okay, the other side. The arms, different direction. And now we're gonna lie down, and we're gonna do crunches. Oh, there was something I missed. Before I do the crunches, we'll do a diamond stretch with my legs. And before I do the crunches is a different type of cardio workout, or strength endurance training. I'm supposed to do these leg lifts from the side and on a diagonal. So let's do that with my left and right. I notice I have the most difficulty doing the leg lifts when they're swinging backwards. I assume that has a lot to do with not doing back kicks or spinning back kicks or any sort of exercise where I would, or work related movement where I would have to move my legs backwards. So that needs a lot of work. Alright, so assuming the reason why it takes so much work, and we don't do that, but we should use it, we should practice that, is because we'll be swimming. If we practice swimming, we're going to have to get our bodies in shape and start moving our thighs in that manner. So another exercise I should probably do is sit on the edge of the bed and start just flailing my legs, but not flailing raggedy and chaotic movements, but coordinated. My legs should be straight, but my thighs should be doing all of the movement at the axis, at the pelvic region. So we'll try to do that at the groin. So. I can tell it tires me out very quickly, so that's interesting. Now what we have to do is now finally get to the crunches. And again with the crunches we're going to do variations. I'm going to start off straight, but then quickly we're going to go on diagonals. We'll go to the side, both in terms of the abdomen reaching to the legs, as well as the elbows. And we'll alternate. We will alternate. And we'll use different speeds. So we're going slower now. We're doing elbows and lifts. Teeters with our legs. We have to be careful with the teeters. That really hurts the back. It strains. Alright, and then we did the entire full body lift on our upper torso. Not ideal, we should be on our hands, but now we're going to do the push-ups. Alright, now the intention of that was to burn as many calories as we could from eating 5 granola bars in one sitting at the library today, earlier in the morning. But you know, it's almost like I convert to like fat in the muscles now, so I'm burning some of that off. I'm gonna move the ring clamp away. I'm gonna get up, probably put my shirt on. I'm gonna go downstairs and wash my hands, and I'll come back. All right, so just stay in touch. Probably about a minute to a minute and a half. I'll be back upstairs. And when we do get back upstairs at that point, we're probably gonna go and get along with all the productivity stuff and all the tasks, the meaningless things we have to get rid of, and then get to the high value stuff pretty quickly. So I'll probably turn on the lights. You can see more. Yeah, turn on the lights. So let's lift the camera up a little bit. It was tilted down because I was, doing the sit-ups and stuff. All right, let's move the ring clamp around. Actually, it's a good thing to have it facing down for this moment. So you see on the floor, there's actually a spider that I smacked with the fabric softener package. And I was going crazy last night because there was this, the spider was like making webs all over my stuff. Didn't appreciate that. And I was being pretty immature, just fucking around. I used hand sanitizer and squirted like a shotgun blast, like a little projectile across here and there, and made a mess of things. Um, and then eventually it just grazed the spider. Poor thing. Me being a cruel insect abuse bastard. And then I finally smacked it and put it out of its misery. Because I was trying to catch it, and it was a fast little critter. It was pretty large, and yeah, we'll clean that up later on. First, let's wash our hands, and we'll come back up. And yeah, we gotta clear this first. So the pillowcase, one of these things I gotta do every day. The pillowcase, it's like collects like hair and dandruff, so I dust it off before I leave. So just like that. And, we'll be back. I'm gonna go upstairs, probably get a drink of water or something. I don't know. I'll get out of the way. Alright, so that took longer than I anticipated. And the reason why is because I actually ate some stuff downstairs. It's like some fish and some stuff. But I also brought a banana in here, and we're gonna eat the banana as well. Um, it's Chinese food. It was like some stuff. It's class 2 items. I didn't cook it myself, so just gotta say thank you, shows appreciation and gratitude for my guardians for cooking some fish with oregano and some Chinese leafy greens. But I'm gonna eat some banana. It doesn't like breakfast. Very casual, sort of breakfast kind of thing. I'm gonna change the music, guys. I gotta like download. I believe one of the tracks I thought was really good was an epic track. Like the theme is epic. It's like dramatic and cinematic. Been watching a little bit too much of reactions to that anime that is considered a masterpiece, Attack on Titan, particularly season 4. So, as you can imagine, that's where the whole dramatic music came from, cinematic. Also, I received a cake, like sort of ticket, red envelope from my older cousin's wedding. My biological mother just told me right now that she can't, and she and her and my biological father, the two of them, my guardians, cannot eat such sweet stuff. So she's wanted to give that kind of like coupon thing to me, and then we can buy it. I usually don't eat that much sweet stuff as a habit. I do, but as as a as an ambition, I don't. Like, I don't actually want to eat so much sweet stuff. I just developed a pretty bad habit from the work environment that I was in. So eating the sweets was more like a coping mechanism, and I had a binge eating problem for the past couple of years. But it's not something I want, right? So it's not like I wanna. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that slip. I might keep it, I might not. I may just leave it with them. But that's very nice. Something else I have to get to. So, by the way, all this stuff I should be writing down on the Excel spreadsheet, typing in, but I didn't. Like, for example, I ate, the fish, the class 2 food from my guardians. I'm receiving something from my elder cousin, like a cake coupon, sweets, and on top of that, right, also the edit to the exercise is that we're doing also some sort of stamina, endurance, cardio type training with our legs, our thighs specifically, backwards movements, posterior movements with our muscles. I think those are the flexors, not the extensors. I'm not sure. Whatever. I don't know. I need to learn some anatomy again. And then there's this. So my cousin also, both my elder cousins from the wedding, they're brothers. One texted me, giving some advice, advising me that I should change my career path. He doesn't have a very full understanding of my career path, but he understands it well enough that he wants to chime in with his opinion that it's not a good idea where I'm going, which I would agree if I were doing, but so it's kind of like a little bit strawmanned, right? It's like he doesn't have a complete picture of what I want, because, and that's fair because he's allowed to have that not so accurate perception of what career path I'm taking, because I wasn't accurately portraying with full intent. I wasn't giving full disclosure what I was intending on doing with the career path. I left it very, very vague, almost like for him to have to second guess. I'm having to fill in the blanks for himself. So that's why he has given me certain advice to not take a certain career path. And if I were taking that career path that he thinks I am, I would totally agree with him, which is exactly why I'm not doing what he thinks I'm doing, which is like some sort of receptionist job for the rest of my life, which is, I think that's just ridiculous. Like, not just as a guy, I would not do a receptionist job for the rest of my life. I think that's ridiculous, but well, not ridiculous. I mean, if you want, that's all the more power to you. The reason why I say it's ridiculous is because it has no future, right? It's like you're gonna be doing that for 30 years of your life. You're not really learning very much, right? So that's what he wanted. So that's what my cousin, let's say BT, his initials BT, or Brian, and then his older brother reached out to me, and so TT. Don't think of that. He reached out to me and he wanted to just say thanks for attending the wedding. And I'm like, I know that's kind of a formality, but I was going to respond to him first. He added me as a friend on Facebook through request, and I accepted. And I wanted to reach out to him first, but unfortunately today I was busy at the library. Came back immediately. The landlord was here, so I just went to sleep. And then I got up, and then already he sent me the message. Part of me wishes that I had just accepted the request later on. For example, I wish I had accepted the request now and then sent him the message of thanks, and I want to reach out to him first. But, all things aside, I will respond to him. I want to say from the get-go that, I wish I could have talked to him and his wife. TT and WT. Let's just say that the Chan family, right? So like the Hong Kong CHAN. Think of it like that. I wish I could have wished them as a couple more, or spoken to them to understand, to get to know them a little bit better. But obviously the groom and bride are typically very busy on wedding day. They're also the event hosts. The wedding is usually more like a business. It doubles as a familial sort of personal celebration, but also as a sort of work and intensely busy, like a business day. So I wasn't able to get in touch with them. So that's some stuff I had to do in terms of just relationships. Now, so that's a wedding, that's fitness, that's some like food, breakfast. Let me put the banana peel away. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is try to clean up the room, and we have a lot to clean up, and I didn't write it all on the Excel spreadsheet. I might do that after the live stream ends. I might do it during the live stream. If I turn the ring clamp around, there's the laptop in the backdrop, so I can technically work on that on stream, and that's probably a better idea. So let's first things first though. Let's clean up the mess. The most immediate thing we want to get done today. No, two things, two very important things. So on the left-hand panel of the Excel spreadsheet, you see there's down there, market campaign, something about start something with Usana. Still have to get to that too. It's crazy. I also have to recognize now that I see it that I have to keep in mind that there's a battery. I have to make sure that I don't end up using the entire battery. I can't run a live stream for say 2 hours without the battery running dry. But back to the whole panel on the side. Yeah, there's a marketing campaign, but what I really want to cover is at the very top. When you lose a friend, when you have to move on, how to bomb an interview. So I started to think of titles that were more marketing friendly, algorithm friendly on like social media and stuff like that. Because I'm not typically very good with that, because I used to be very verbose, very technical, very nerdy, STEM oriented. I use lots of big words and vernacular terms that just it's not very no doesn't go well if you put onto SEO. But I realized that a lot of that attention to detail and heavy, very heavy, those scientific kind of terminology and very objective, very boring terminology. My way of speaking kind of rambles. It's not direct. It's not exciting. Not very emotional. Very objective. Very factual, matter of fact, or very analytical. But it's not very sociable, right? It's very introspective. That's one way to put it. It's very introspective as opposed to extroverted. So what I would say is, I realized that a lot of my speech patterns and mannerisms came from, CPTSD, complex post-traumatic stress disorder, and me just being very tuned to the details of the world because I couldn't trust not being tuned to the world and allowing things just to happen freely. And so that's something that I realized and has affected the way I communicate, right? So now that I'm sort of recovering pretty well from that, I've started to think freely. Just think freely and talk freely, right? Like, so how would you make something like a live stream about the social dynamics of the improvement of a friend? Like the last live stream talked about how, setting more proper boundaries and being more commanding and imperatives and using imperatives. Um, what else? Um, a lot of self-esteem issues and indirect manipulative communication or dishonest communication or incomplete communication, right? Not full disclosure, non-full disclosures. You can boil that all down into a very simple phrase that captures a complex concept. A simple phrase, right, distilled from the very complicated actual subject matter, which is, for people, right, just human beings, we can understand that complex stuff in very simple terms, and that's to say, all the manipulation tactics or dishonesty or miscommunication when you lose a friend. So you can make that's a much more appealing title, attention grabbing. It's relatable to people, right? You may say when you lose a friend, and then when you lose a friend, then what? Well, when you lose a friend, do these 5 things. What are those 5 things? They click that kind of stuff. Put some numbers in there, right? 10 things you might want to work on if you have free time, as opposed to saying, oh, um, personal time spent on fitness and calisthenics and finances. That's very boring, right? And it gets to the point, and there's no mystery. There's no what if. There's no unknown. People want an unknown. They want, but of course you have to fulfill that. I mean, it's not just clickbait. Hopefully, so 10 things you might do with your time, worth your time. How to bomb an interview, something more negative, so emotionally compelling, very, very negative, very positive, a lot of satire or jokes. So how to bomb an interview, 10 ways to ruin your life. that's actually what I was contemplating the title of this live stream to be, 10 ways to ruin your life by God, or 365 days and 10 ways each of the 3,000. So 10 by 3, so 3,650 ways to not fix your life, to not correct your life, to leave it as is and rot and end up being a loser. And then it's going to put deadpan emoji on the Lenny face, because that's kind of the vibes I'm kind of getting. My live stream kind of circles around in these particular live streams, or these particular series. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe that I'm giving off, and I want to be kind of authentic to that for these particular series, because there will be other series where we'll be bombastic and charismatic and so on and so forth. But those are different series, right? That would be like reactions to shows. That would be productivity, not productivity, but more like a leadership kind of, or productivity and social, confidence kind of video live stream thing. These live streams are very down to earth, reflective of real life, so realism, a little bit of pessimism. I'll be honest, it's kind of a little pessimistic, but it's not so much pessimistic as I would call it dark humor, right? It's an acknowledgement of the difficult times in life, but it's not to say that everything's well, it's not a we're not embracing a defeatist mindset. Let's put it that way. We're not submitting. We're just acknowledging that we're going to continue to try our best, and things sometimes won't go the way that they do, but that's all right. We'll continue doing our best, and not just put our best foot forward, but we'll go in fighting, giving our 110% of what we've got, more than what we are capable of, and breaking ourselves in the moment, but also truly living life, truly living. Now, that was the top left, marketable titles. Now we go down, and we're gonna clean up this fucking mess before things get out of hand. Let me put on my glasses. I need to find my glasses. I want to eat something, man. I want to eat some of that muruku over there, and some small snacks. It's not good for me, but whatever. It's all right. I'm gonna eat it. Down here, though, we gotta clean it up first. So before we get to that, we're gonna get rid of the mess, and then we'll eat something. So this one's gonna be a pain in the ass to clean up because this hand sanitizer is kind of like a gel, and it's very sticky and moist and all that. Don't think dirty thoughts, please. But okay, so let's clean this up. I'll get a paper towel, get some water on it, I'll come back. When I do come back, I'll show you the trajectory the spider took. It was on my jacket, and then went on the barrel, and then went up into my laundry basket. It hit under my phone case. That made me very angry. That's why I actually killed it. Alright, here we are. Let's move it. So here's the trajectory of the spider. And I'm going to move the Excel thing to the side a little bit. So it was on my coat, and on a web, and it walked around, crawled around, and then I shot the sanitizer at it, and it jumped. It jumped onto the laundry basket, then fell down. My phone case was here, and it was under my phone case. So it was just like my phone case is this, and I looked underneath, and it was hanging underneath the phone case. So I cleaned it already, the phone case. Unfortunately, when I shot the hand sanitizer, it went all over my phone case as well. So what we're gonna do is just get a feel for it. Get a feel the hand sanitizer. So it turns out the hand sanitizer is fine on the case, but probably not best for. So That's because of the case down here is wooden. It's like a paper kind of thing. It just absorbed everything, the oils. What's not good though is the laundry basket. So that is plastic. So I have to wipe all that off because it's actually very sticky on the plastic, and it rubs off onto my hands. And when I do the laundry, it will definitely wipe off. So not ideal. Yeah, it's kind of gross. Let's turn to the side, to the back. Try to get from this angle. Try to get as much off as we can. Also from this angle here too. I can tell that some of the sanitizer shot upwards and splattered on the side. So alright, next. So the next place the spider went, the tripod's really wide on the legs, went around, crawled around here, and down to the bag here. And so you can see there's a little stain here actually. Let me see. It's sticky, very sticky. I'm not gonna clean that. I can just rip that off technically. Yeah, I can just rip that off. Oh man. So this is gone. That's just garbage. But what we do have to clean is the blue barrel on which the which the paper case is rested on. So I had a huge stain of streak of hand sanitizer running down the side of the barrel. Oh man, it's thick. It's very thick. And what we'll do, I'll wipe that off. Just wipe that back just for a second. Yeah, that's gonna take that. Yeah, I think that's as good as it gets. What now? Here's all the trash, as well as. So there's the spider on the case. It's totally messed up and everything. It's smushed. We're gonna put it right here. And I'm gonna toss this thing away, obviously. Take out the last. Here's the last fabric softener inside. Put it around. You'll see later. And finally, we can take this. So it's all clean now. And we'll take this hand sanitizer and put it back in the washroom. This is not mine. This is from the Guardian. So we'll put that away. This is all trash. Let's get on with it. So I'll be back in about like a minute and a half. All right. So now that this is all clean, now, the spider's gone, the hand sanitizer, that was all a distraction from what really matters, which is right over here. We have lots of garbage here to cover, lots of good variety of stuff. There's like skincare products down here. There's some dress, the wedding formal stuff. There's laundry detergent, and there's some food that I received. There's some oral hygiene, cable ties. There's like office stationery. There's garbage here from the food. We have to put away the cooking stuff down here. And we also gonna talk about gloves. So give me a second. But these gloves here on the side, having to do with losing the gloves that we've been using for a while. And then we also have this, which is a cake certificate to a bakery, which, like I said, from the wedding. So we'll cover all this stuff in due time. I'm gonna sit down and eat maybe something nice, and then we'll continue the live stream. So you guys just kind of chill and just it's a very chill stream. We'll just keep it running. I'll plug in the batteries. I'll also plug in the USB cable into the phone. I realize if the batteries start running low. Oh, I'm gonna scan this actually, so that's something I can do while I'm eating. Very low labor intensive work. Quick note, I noticed that I missed a spot of sanitizer that dripped on the floor right here. So I'm gonna have to wipe that up and get some water, paper towel. It's important because it's actually very sticky, the hand sanitizer, even when dried. Just cannot allow that stuff. It will stick on my shoes, on my sandals, and as I walk around the room, it'll just stick all over the place. It's gonna be nasty. Alright, itadakimasu. Let's eat. Here, you can face me this time while I'm eating. I don't mind. It's like not good healthy food anyways, like some junk food. Well, it's not junk, but It's not good for you. And meanwhile, we're gonna scan this Lusulus. I don't know how to pronounce it. Do you know what it says? It says it's the luxury cake thing. I don't know, man. Yeah, whatever. I also want to respond to my cousins, but don't want to do it on the phone. Want to do it on the laptop, so. Okay, sit down. I should mention something. Before we sit down and eat, we should probably set up the supplements. So we have 1, 2. I've already filled it with the HEPA Plus here. So replenish the liver Biomega for the brain, neurology, nerves, cardiovascular, immune system, general health, musculoskeletal. So all this stuff, we're gonna put this away. Meanwhile, this is a recyclable. So I can probably put this outside on a luggage bag, take it with me to the recycling bin. Most importantly though, as I'm doing this, I should get some supplements out because I'm eating right now, so I should take some. I just ate a banana as well, right? So I'll eat some like health pack to fight antioxidant from these and core minerals at least. Okay, when you got to here, that's where the drop leg is. That's where I'll put them up. That's where I'll put these supplements. Take out if I go to work or whatever. Yeah, so that's the drop leg right there. Just put it inside. Health pack here. The rest of the specialized optimizers here. It's recyclable, so I don't know, man. We'll take it out with this later. Just kind of left it there because that's where the trash is. Recyclables and food. We will scan this. We'll use our other phones to scan it since this one's doing the live stream. I wonder how much we can see. Let's see a little bit. Yeah, I can see a little bit. Chair. That's a chair. I realize the music's disturbing me, so I want to turn off the music. Yeah, the music's actually disturbing me. I think the most disturbing thing about the music is how happy-go-lucky it is. I don't really feel like being a cheery person if I'm recording myself eating like some snack food. I have to slow down when I'm eating. That's another thing I have to mention. I'm almost done. Alright, we're done. Took the tablets as well. I just got a warning I saw on screen about there not being enough internal storage space on my phone, and I'm wondering why that is. Because I've set the live streaming app to not save the live stream as a file on my phone. So I don't know. It says that I might uninstall some apps or whatever, but yeah, doesn't matter. At this point, what I'd like to do is turn the phone around. Here's the food I just ate. And I want to show some trash that we could toss out at the same time. What we can do is use this cartridge and put a bunch of this other smaller trash. These are like Chinese crab roe egg flavored broad beans. I know it's like a weird thing. Like, think of it. Would you ever eat broad beans as a snack? Right? Well, clearly here they do. And they're not just any kind of flavor. It's crab meat flavor. Crab egg specifically. Weird, right? But yeah. This was something that my buddy gave me. So it's thanks to him. Thank you very much. And we'll put this in here and some trash. So believe it or not, though, it does taste pretty good. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna take that and toss in the laundry bag outside. I mean the luggage bag outside, which is garbage. Also gotta take this recyclable thing and toss out too. I'm gonna use a new pair of chopsticks that, well, it's not new, but it's a used. I'm gonna finish using this. And meanwhile, let's turn this aside. What else can I get rid of as food? It's up here. There's this thing that I said I received from the wedding. It's for one of my elder cousins, and it's a Ferrero Rocher, so hazelnut. I figure we can just finish it now. I don't see why we need to keep it. Right. And then it's like a lot of garbage. We could toss it all away. Eating a lot of shit this morning, huh? So to unwrap it, I'm gonna take the foil, just kind of spin it around, and then uncoils the aluminum, and we can take out the plastic wrap. And inside is the Ferrero Rocher. So it's a lot of garbage actually. It's you got like a lollipop stick, you got some like decorative paper, that plastic wrap. It's all taped together. It's a lot of work just for one little piece of chocolate on the inside. But like I said, there's like a prize. It was like a prize draw kind of thing. They decided to make it like a lot of garbage for nothing though. A lot of packaging. It's like how our event goes, right? Wedding event. So, not surprising. Okay. Maybe we can keep this bag, I don't know what I can use it for. Yeah, but the rest is all trash, really. So you got stick here, some paper here. The foil here. It's all garbage, really. Like a lollipop stick kind of thing. Useful? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah. But it's trash for sure. If something is useful, I'll probably toss it onto the side over there, next to the toiletries and the toothpaste and stuff like that. Oh, by the way, another item for trash. So we have this. We can finish this coconut swirly thing. Take another supplement, probably of Procosa, I guess. I don't know. So we'll have like 6 tablets this morning. We'll take a proflavanol C as well as proglucamine. And then we can toss away that plastic package as well. It's just more garbage. Can get rid of all this food packaging. We can get rid of all at once. That's what happens when you go to the grocery store and you get a wedding event, and you go to your buddy's place, and then you get all this stuff. Accumulates. A little closer. There we go, that's a chair. Can you see the bed? You can't see the bed. I don't mind dirtying the bed too much. I mean, I do exercise on it, so my foot tends to come up to the torso area of the bed. So it's already pretty nasty, because if you have your foot at the torso, like it's on your back basically, you're just like spreading around all your feety bacteria. It's nasty germs. But it is what it is, right? I mean, it's not gonna kill you. You know, I'll be honest. I want to save the Ferrero Rocher, so I'm not gonna eat this. What I'm gonna do. Let's turn around. Because the Ferrero Rocher can be saved. It's not gonna expire anytime soon. I'm gonna place this somewhere there, probably next to the cold with the either the Korean noodles, which are golden in color as well, so matching colors, or we're gonna put it behind, all the way next to the. You see where the poinsettias are. Next to it is like some black pepper, ranch dressing, Cheeto type macaroni and cheese. So that's the same color, golden or yellow. Yeah, it sounds good. Here, so this one is almost empty now. I'm just gonna take out the tablets. Since I'm not gonna eat the Ferrero Rocher chocolate, I just have the tablets now. Then that's the procosphonol and a pro-glucamine. Okay. Very Asian, using chopsticks to eat like sweet rolls. Stainless steel bottle with water. Drink it down. Drink it all down. Okay. We're getting very close to the mark where we're gonna make like 8-hour streams, 8 hours worth of live stream per day. It's interesting. And the good part about it is that it's not very taxing. It's very easy to do a live stream. That isn't like content efficient heavy. This is not like top tier content. This is me just literally sitting here eating food and living life. Yeah, that's it. And trying to improve day by day. Although eating this shit certainly isn't it, but clearing it is, because we're not gonna buy this again. This is a one-off thing. We bought this once for myself to try, and then bought it a second time to give to my guardians. And that's it. So I'm never buying this stuff ever again. I just want to see how it tasted. Nasty, right? I'm sticking my tongue in and just licking it up. A little too sexual as a night. Okay, so this garbage now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the Ferrero Rocher packaging from the wedding, just like a coil with some filler paper, scrunch it up, as well as the chopsticks, the wooden chopstick packaging, scrunch it up, as well as this broad bean stuff. When we're done eating, scrunch that up and put it inside as well. It's not done yet. And then put it there, just kind of cover it all up. And so that's all garbage. We're not gonna use it, and we'll toss it out into the luggage bag later when we go outside. Tomorrow's also garbage day, so now I'm gonna do is probably gonna scan this before I eat the broad beans. So I'll probably scan this. I don't know. I just feel like I want to get something done. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so scan it. I'm gonna close it first because this is a Chinese red envelope. So, Guangdong Wagyu Lacy. Don't say lacy. Lacy. It's got a more deeper tone. Lacy. So let's scan. So I pull my trusty phone out of the pouch, and internal storage low again. Again, I said it doesn't matter. Guys, it doesn't matter. Internal storage is low. You're saying internal storage low. Bullshit, who cares about low internal storage, guys? You're not saving the live stream. Alright, so we're gonna unlock the phone. I can't show you that. It's on my pin. And guess what? The music that's playing was, before I went to sleep, was Yuko Ando's Shock from Attack on Titan. So what I'm gonna do now, I wanna play it right now. We're gonna do a scan. So I use an app called NoteBlock to do all the scanning. So I'm gonna use NoteBlock and scan it all. Can you see that? Yeah, you can see it. So scan it. So I'm gonna scan the envelope. Much like you would if you went to the library to access the printer scanner. It's amazing what you can do with technology nowadays. You download an app and then your phone, your smartphone, becomes essentially a printer scanner. Okay, go this way. Thank you for celebrating with us. He's thanking me for celebrating with him. Jesus. I don't know what to say. I was so grateful that he even invited us. Turn this around. Now we're gonna pull a slip out and see what we can do. From the Lucillus Bakery. This card entitles the bearer to receive $20 value of cake from the Lucillus Bakery. Not valid without the official stamp and has no cash value. Well, we have the official stamp. Now, of course, Longzhe. So that's like a phoenix. I believe that's what that Chinese says. The first word is dragon, long. And the second word looks a lot like, it's not the same, but it looks a lot like jerk. Jerk is like a bird. So I'm thinking like a dragon bird. And if you use any sort of, constructive meanings from combined phrases, combined words, we get a new word that probably means a phoenix. So that's my guess. Now I'm gonna scan this too. So that's what it looks like on screen. I'm gonna just kind of adjust it. Just gonna rotate because it's on this side and try to. You can move the border edges around and check mark and then saved. So that's what it looks like. And again, so that. So we have the front, back, and the red envelope. From our cousin. Thank you very much. Congratulations to him and his wife. Bless. I have to rename the file, so what I tend to do is just name it after the date, as well as I use some encoding terms, like for which software I used to take a photograph or scan, as well as what kind of form is it? Is it print? Is it digital? what's the organization. So I guess in this case, it's that bakery, Lucil's Bakery, and like the category or domain of life it's attached to. In this case, would be an event with my cousins. And then at this point, I would have to save it into storage with under a folder name. So I'm renaming everything. All right, so here it is. And here it is saved on storage. And it's on my phone now. I can upload it onto my laptop when I go to the library. Tuck that away. It's done. Now I gotta stash this somewhere. Probably would give this as a gift to someone else in the future. Alright, finally. So all the garbage here is done. Let me put my glasses on. Alright, let's put the stuff away. So the phone I'll take with me, put it around. Maybe clip it to my pocket. I'll need to use it. Just that. Or you know what? I don't know. Yeah, we'll leave it there. And if we turn around, you can see that the food's all gone. It's great. I should mention it's feeling very sticky, humid right now inside the house. So here it's all clear, clean now, nice. What we'll do is we'll take this out the door to the garbage, and this Lucerless cake bakery stuff promotion thing, we'll stick it down there. And what's down there is that Christmas bag essentially is filled with a bunch of gifts that I either bought for other people but haven't used yet, so I'll save it for the future to give away, or other people have given me gifts that I don't really need to keep, that I don't need to use, so I'm going to give those away as well anyways. So it's basically a big giveaway, gift bag, present sort of thing. Anytime I have stuff I want to give away, this is the location to put it. There's even an Old Testament in there, so. Kind of sad, really, when you think about it, because the only reason why I'm giving away the Old Testament, the blue book, is because the blue Bible, because I had a smaller, more compact red Testament that was much more useful, but I left at my workplace that I quit from. So yeah, now I don't have a Bible at all. Now I feel bad. Not because I'm religious, but because it was very useful. The New Testament had a lot on practical aspects of dealing with relationships, like revenge, feelings of resentment, feelings of loneliness, of insecurity, how to get along with the community, how to do good and avoid the bad. So it's very sad that I lost a book that had such a condensed set of moral principles or guidelines. Now it's more like a doctrine because it's Christian, but even so, you can interpret it how you want. And either way I look at that, and most religions, is that they should be used as a set of guidelines as opposed to a doctrine that you should strictly adhere to. So yeah, I'll put this out in the lecture bag. I'll do that. That was a big tangent. We just talked about religion on stream. I had no idea I was going to talk about that. Okay, so that's in the garbage now. Wow, the internet has dropped to 600 kilobytes per second now. I don't know why. It fluctuates very heavily. Sometimes stuff just happens. I don't know why. Sometimes it's 2,500, and sometimes it's down to 1,000 and then 500 kilobytes per second. So I have no idea why that is. Yeah. So what we'll do now is probably, I think after this we'll cover the skincare products. So that's something that I really need to find a place to put, especially this. This is a new purchase. I don't think I can use it because it has alcohol, and I don't want to put alcohol on my face. That would just irritate the hell out of my skin. It's one of those things that has reached a new stage of development in industry standards, and something that might have been acceptable practice for the skincare and beauty or whatever nutritional supplement or nutrition in general, medicine, pharmaceuticals industry 10 years ago, 2010, like 25 years ago, 1995, are not acceptable, no longer acceptable today. So one of these things is, this aloe vera here, we'll talk about later, has alcohol, has has a phenoxyethanol, which is a preservative, and it's not good for the skin, or at least there are better alternatives nowadays. So it's actually banned, I learned, in EU and Japan. So we'll talk about that. It's a Nature Republic thing. And then there's some stuff here. Yep, we'll get to it. I'm still eating shit, so. Something I want to talk about in residence here. So down there, that is the vent, the air vent, to either the heater or the air conditioner. And so I put a block of weights over it because usually when at least previously, I would sit there on this chair here, and I was sitting there without the standing desk, right? And it would blow air at me while I'm sitting there for like 5 hours working away on something, on like Excel. Get chilly real fast. But it's just also not good for my nose. Everything goes up my nose, my nasal. I get congested. I start sneezing. So I put a block over it, and now there's only about like a half centimeter distance width of air shooting up. I noticed I wanted to mention that right now because it's really stuffy and humid right now. I'm noticing, even though it's like 12 a.m. at night. It must be very hot outside, honestly. It's like 35 actually. It makes sense. It was like 35 degrees Celsius with humidity outside today. 30 to 40. It's crazy. So at least for I know that's very standard in like India or in like the tropics, but or Brazil, stuff like that. But I'm in like the northern hemisphere, so yeah, very unpleasant. I'm eating something that's really bad for me right now. Rippled chips. Just trying to clear some food before. There's all those broad beans and the hazelnut rolls, coconut rolls. Sorry, the Ferrero Rocher wrapping and the muruku. But those were like stuff that I wanted to finish and remove for the sake of removing it from the room, the garbage. These chips I'm not gonna finish. The ripple chips. I'm just eating it because I actually enjoy this. So this was actually a lot more relaxing. So I'm gonna take my time here. So bad, right? So bad. I do have to limit myself here. I'm not gonna eat a whole bag, that's for sure. Not even eating like a quarter of it. So there's a real limit here. And because there's a limit, I also want to eat slowly. Yeah, we'll get a slow metabolism. Slowly chew it. Or chew frequently, but swallow slowly. Really enjoy the flavors, you know, the texture. Really enjoy the whole being a kid eating chips at a party at grade school kind of thing. Absolute freedom at the time. That time was like a time of freedom from responsibility that we look back on as adults, right? Yeah. Take note of the symbolism. Attack on Titan. Again, and annoying music, turning off them. Hey, can I get something on my chest a little bit? So my landlord always gets offended, and I've started to transition from being like me getting offended that she's getting offended to finally, I've been waiting for this moment, right? Because I can't wait to evolve as a person, right? You, as a person, you just want to grow into someone who is impermeable to any sort of to anything from life. Life is cruel and tragic and unfair, but you gotta be able to take responsibility and be strong and persevering and disciplined. And eventually, you want to be totally desensitized, right? You don't want to be able to get angry, upset, or emotional or whatever, and all bitchy and whine over little things, right? But then you also don't want to complain or be annoyed or angry all the time, even for big things, because then that's just not healthy for you. It's not good for you. Um, it's not productive or useful for addressing the challenges that life throws at you. And I've been waiting for the moment where I just stop giving a damn and actually start to find it comedic, like really just goddamn really fucking funny. It's hilarious when the landlord gets angry now, um, when she gets offended about these little things or gets angry and mad and throws like a childish temper tantrum at the age of 75 over little things. It's like, you want to do that? Go ahead. She'll gossip and spread rumors and I'll just laugh. Like, I've been waiting for this moment of personal evolution to the point where someone who's so bitter, so angry, right? I want to be so like capable of handling them throwing a temper tantrum. And so it's like really nice actually, to have that comedic effect in the humor. Um, so like that's something I want to get on my chest right now. Like it feels so good to be able to just laugh at them getting angry. Just to be able to laugh at them getting angry and getting upset and pissed off over tiny things or nothing. Sometimes they'll get angry over nothing. It could be some perceived wrong. Like I might have been like speaking on live stream. I might have been using the washroom that they wanted to use. I might come in and then sometimes all it takes is for me just to walk in. I walk in through the front door and then she gets super angry. I just come in and then she gets angry. So it's like, and then I come upstairs and I just have this huge grin on my face. I'm like, yeah, maybe I'll just go up and down the stairs, maybe just to piss you off a little more. It's just amusing now, and I'm trying to keep a handle on that because I know that at some point the humor and the comedy evolves into something that's a little bit of an asshole, and I don't want to be an asshole, right? It's amusing, but I shouldn't be going out of my way to make their day worse. I should laugh it off so that I don't get butthurt myself, so that I don't get offended that they get offended. But it shouldn't evolve to a point where I actually actively take initiative to piss them off, to make them offended. I shouldn't be taking action to consistently make them offended. I should be immune to the offense to be able to laugh at them getting offended, but I should not be constantly, you know, pressing buttons and stirring the pot and adding drama and adding fuel to the fire, right? So it's like it's weird, you know. It's like, but yeah, I just felt I should mention that. You know, I should probably type that into the Excel file as well. Oh, you know what I'll do? what I can do on live stream from now on, this is a good idea. I should write this on Excel, and that's what I'm talking about. I should have the laptop on at the same time that I'm running the live stream, so that I can actually make notes and take notes of. I can capture what I think about on stream, but also in real time. I can in real time update the Excel spreadsheet. I'm gonna go right there right now and turn on the laptop. No, there's no time to waste. Let's get up. This is a good idea, and you know, it's like one of those. This is like one of those. These are one of the reasons why I want to do live streaming in real time, right? You want to capture these, like, yeah. It's great. Okay, 44%. Jesus. So there's a laptop there. It's kind of slid down. Yeah, you won't be able to see me full on, but you'll get to see enough. Let's go. Also, at the meantime, I'm gonna turn that laptop on. I also want to run like a virus scan on my other laptop. So, but I don't want to do that here, do I? It's a gambit. Let's gamble. You know what? Let's do that. Let's run it. Let's run it, baby. So let's turn this aside. Kill two birds with one stone. So move the chips to the side. You can see there's a plug outlet. I'm gonna set up the laptop like I did last time over here. My old laptop. Just gonna put this box here. My new laptop is really making a whirring noise. Imagine because it's updating or something. Alright, hold on. So I just went to my new laptop and got everything set up there. So what I'm gonna do is just show you. So there it is. That's my new laptop, right? And it's now at the spreadsheet that I'm going to. Wait, what the hell? That's not showing the material that I wanted to show. Where's all the material? What the fuck? What? It's empty. Why is it empty? This must be the wrong one. Wrong sheet. There we go. So that's where all the content is. All right. So you can take notes there. Okay. So let's plug in the old laptop now. And what we want to do is we want to plug it in so that we can run Bitdefender, so the antivirus Bitdefender. And we're going to run a full system scan so that when we go to do the library tomorrow, we are totally ready to just transfer all the files of scan documents, photographs, Excel documents, you name it, whatever we have, screenshots. And what screenshots, scans, photographs of what? Of like friends, of wedding receptions, of food, of new equipment, materials, you name it. You name it, we got it. It's like one of those like 1990s or early 2000s slogans. I'm not going to plug in the Seagate drive, the 5 terabyte drive, because I don't want Bitdefender running through another extra 2.5 gigabytes worth of like documents. Let's get my ass. Okay, what I will do is I will place the Seagate underneath the laptop like a wedge so that there's some air between the airflow between the laptop and the base board of the Amazon box. So basically providing it with some ventilation and some air for some cooling. As opposed to actually using the Seagate as a storage device. Okay, brilliant. So we got that running now. We got 2 laptops running at the same time. And now we're back to eating junk food and chips while we're waiting for a laptop to get ready. I learned how to boot the laptop into safe mode from the sign-in screen, by the way. Now I did a lot of research at the library, I should mention today. So I learned how to like just hold the shift button at the sign-in screen and press restart, then restart to the safe mode or the advanced repair options. I wasn't able to repair the laptop. It's severely damaged to the point that it can't boot up in safe mode and it can't run a successful startup repair, and it can't even access settings. It cannot access recovery options. It's fucked. But somehow it runs all the apps and programs properly, so there's that. Yeah. So if that's the case, that's what we'll do. And I paused the Windows update for a long time, and I'll turn to the side here. Don't want to see can't show my pin, right? That's all it is. Gotta fix something here. That's bugging me. Let's turn to the back here. See that? That tissue box. Yesterday when my cousin came over, we had a huge fit when the landlord ran in with her daughter-in-law and making a huge fit because my cousin showed up. They didn't like that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna, so everything fell apart there. It's really loud and metal clanking. Set it back up properly. There we go. And now everything is as it should be. Okay. Turn around. Another thing I should probably do is I put the last fabric softener for the spider smashed on. I stick it in here with the napkins to preserve the scent and not lose it to the rest of the room until we get to that later on in the stream today. Alright, here's the laptop. see on the side. Bitdefender is active. And what I'll do now with the laptop is I'm gonna run Bitdefender offline. Bitdefender is showing 5 different notification errors. I'm going to pull up Microsoft Paint and then take a screenshot, put it on Paint, and save it. But it seems like to me the only real thing that I was notifying me of was that Bitdefender was failing to update, which I know exactly why. It's just because we weren't connected to the internet when we were at the library. So it's a non-issue. It's not a problem at all. We'll update it now, and then we'll run a full system scan after turning off the Wi-Fi. We'll update it, and then we'll turn off the Wi-Fi, and then we're gonna run a full system scan. Wow, it's working fast. 55%, 58, 62, 66, 70, 74%. Ooh. 79% pauses. That's where it stops. Now it's probably installing the DLLs. Malware definition. think that's enough. I'm gonna dust myself out outside. Any crumbs fall off on the outside of the room. I'll be back. All right. Enough chips to eat another probably 4 tablets of nutritional supplements. So let's do that right now while I'm the defender's updating. Stay over there. We'll be over here working. So meanwhile it's updating, what we can do is get some supplements. We'll down some type of supplements. 4 tablets, 1 antioxidant, 1 core mineral, probably 1 of poly C, not sure, and glucosa, I don't know. And then we'll update the Excel document, the stuff they talked about on stream. Really sad is because the only reason why I have to sneeze so much is because of damaged sinuses right now. Damn. Alright. Oh, by the way, Bitdefender is finally finished. Update 100% complete. We're gonna save that photograph onto F12 save as. Now we're gonna turn off. Why is it so heavy, man? It's like going full throttle the fan for some reason. Microsoft Helper. Why is Microsoft Helper using 100% disk space? The fuck? It's weird. I'm gonna pull out Edge and we're gonna figure out what the hell Microsoft SDX helper is and why it's costing us so much space. I'm gonna figure this out. Of course, some people think it's a virus. Alright, so the disk usage thing is high because it's essentially Microsoft Office updating, which is not a big problem at all. That's actually a good thing. I want Microsoft Office apps to be updated, so automatically. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to disconnect from the internet. Put on airplane mode. And immediately, you see there's some like genuine erratic behavior that you can't really update. What I should do now is go to Bitdefender. Okay, view details. Product up to date. what I'm going to do now, yes, the disk usage is back to pretty much 0. And we're going to run Bitdefender now on full system scan. So here we go. I'm going to do a deep system scan. A deep system scan. Deep. High priority. So we're going to do a deep system scan. 3, 2, 1, run scan. And it's going to take like 2 hours at least, I imagine. Memory at 4.4 gigabytes out of 11.5 RAM. Temperature 47 degrees. AMD Radeon. First system scan. Might take a while because it's due to the complexity of the system scan. Okay. And there we go, it's running now. Minimize that. It's actually pretty fast. 2,000 items already. It's only been like 2 minutes. It's not even 2 minutes. It's not slow. It's pretty fast. These are system files too. Master boot record. Holy shit, 41,000 files scanned in 10 minutes. Not bad for an old laptop that's like, that I thought was dead and deceased. Not bad at all, that's amazing. Disk usage at 100% of course though. I mean, Bitdefender's a high power rating, so. I will say the chips are not that great, but whatever. I wanted to try it just once, that's all. So while I was doing that, alright, so let's document what we talked about on stream today on Excel. How exciting. What should I see here? Also take some supplements. Given that I ate a bunch of chips, I should probably eat the Omega for the omega-3 fatty acids, as well as the Hyper Plus for the liver, because I'm probably going to have too much gluconeogenesis from the glycolytic pathway. Too much fat. Too many glycogen stores, sorry. title of the live stream, but I can't get it down until the live stream ends. I need to plug in. I forgot. I need to plug in the phone right now. There's the phone charger. Okay, gotta plug this in next to the wall. Phone's too high, huh? Damn. Okay, you know what? It's too high, so what I'll do... Shit. I have a 10-foot, I believe, USB Type-C. Come with me. So here's the problem. Problem is it won't connect. It's too short. Okay. Pull it off. It's too short. We'll put this back. Since it's too short, we'll put it back. Now, inside the drawer there where you'll see me, I'm going to try and pull out the 10-foot USB Type-C cable. So I'm taking the charger and pull off the short use this Dollarama brand USB cable. Type C. Should be much longer, this one, I believe. 1 meter at least. At least a meter. Just gonna get the coil around it. So we'll get it that long. It's not very long either, actually. It's quite short when you think about it. But hopefully it's better than the previous. What the fuck? It's the same length. It's exactly the same length. Alright, so I got pretty fed up and I pulled up this. Now this one is definitely gonna make it. This one's like definitely like 3 meters. It's like 10 foot. Adapter. In fact, it's so long that I could probably extend. This cable all the way from the charger down there at the bottom by the shelving unit. Like all the way there, I could extend it all the way here. Because it's just that long. Like this could probably go all the way 2 meters from there to here. Holy shit. Yeah. Holy shit, dude.
Or it's charging now, I believe. The wires, I probably want to do some cable management here. Yeah, leave on a table like that. Yeah. So let's move the ring light over to this side. Chair goes back. All right, sick. You guys are probably gonna get a seizure from that, so I'm gonna do a little something, make the lights stop strobing and make it maybe fade. There. How's that for visually appealing, huh? Not bored anymore, are you? It's not that boring anymore, huh? What a difference a little bit of lighting makes. Let's see how much clarity can you get on my laptop? Barely see it. Good. I don't want you to see. I'm gonna go on probably Facebook, so just tilt it down and stare at the lights for now. Alright, so we covered a lot already on Excel. I may or may not be able to show that on stream later on. I don't know. It's definitely charging 22%. Collecting a little bit more. What I want to do now is mention a couple things I need to do. So I need to mention on the Excel spreadsheet that I spoke about, right, the exercises for my legs. So lifting my legs up and down and side to side as a kind of like especially the back leg movements, as well as adding on to that, I need to purchase a Presto pass for this next month. It's already due August 30th, so I need to purchase a new public transit pass. It's like expensive. It's like $160. Crazy. Everything's expensive nowadays. And then I should probably also mention the gloves. The gloves. So fucking annoying. Fucking respiratory infections, man. Disgust. Okay, so let's make the payments now. I'm gonna turn it face down. Can't read keyboard. Damn, son. So, I just give a very morbid sort of response. I kind of just let a lot of stuff out. So, with my eldest cousin, I can't believe he's 10 years older than I am. I feel like an ancient fossil already. Jeez. Uh, and then, yeah, it took a lot of time. That was like 30 minutes. Now I gotta get back to the other cousin. He's thanking me because I sent him the video and photographs of him cutting the cake with his wife. And what I let out on the other cousin was my sort of lack of ambition and general preparedness and planning for the future, given that I kind of thought that I'd written off my life. Like I seriously am not too concerned with just dropping dead as is. If I were to get run over with a bus tomorrow, I'd be like, well, yeah, I've served my life purpose, which was to give my brother a father, get my mother and father together, and be free. I wanted to be free. And now I'm free, and then I don't really have anywhere else I want to go. So it's ironic that when you have so much freedom that you don't really have anything to do with that freedom. Freedom of autonomy and so on and so forth. So yeah, okay, that took too long. Now I have to make sure I don't spend too much time on my other cousin. Okay, so we just wrapped up the second cousin. This message, and I wished him well. He thanked me for the photos and video. I wanted to say that I wanted to get to know him better, but most weddings I've been to, the groom and bride are too busy to really respond to anyone anyways. Another thing is I wanted to say how I always kind of saw him as being this very quiet and dependable person when it came to the family reunions. So I kind of always silently wished that he would find someone special he could devote his life to, and he finally has. So all the best to him on that. I sent a GIF, like a GIF. I'll say a GIF, and I don't have any traditional Chinese gifts, so whatever. Just left a note there. That's it. So now we're gonna pay for the Presto card. I am checking on the laptop to make sure that the Bitdefender thing's going well. It's well into 960,000, so almost 1 million files scanned after an hour and a half. So let me just take a screenshot of that. What ambition? I have no regrets. I think you got this all wrong, man. to take a shit later soon. I think the phone's kind of overheating now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to end it. Well, it's like a 4-hour live stream, so maybe we should leave it running. I don't know.
5-hour stream.
I'm going strong, boys. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go refill this water container. I'll go downstairs. I'll be back in about 2-3 minutes. I got the water. Now I'm gonna go brush my teeth. So I'll be back after brushing and flossing, which is about 20 minutes or so. It's a very long live stream. Enjoy the lights. All right. So here I am. Just want to say, in my mouth right now is some toothpaste, which is probably why I sound fucking disgusting. It's probably best I spit it out before I start talking. Hold it in my mouth for 15 minutes, and then replenish the dentin. And then after this, we're gonna take care of all this shit in the background. Okay. So you watched me be miserable for about 45 seconds straight, and just blow my fucking nose up because something's wrong with my fucking nose. And what we're doing now is trying to move the wires around. It's like cable management's kind of messed up here. And get over here because yeah, it's very handy, huh? 3 meters. We have a lot to record here at this hour. I'm gonna go use the washroom when I'm back. Alright, sorry. So I just blew my fucking eyes out. And you can tell I'm not very happy about the whole allergies bullshit. Fucking allergies or whatever. So what do you see? Let's see what you can see. Alright. That's where we're starting, huh? Yeah, let's start off small. So let's start off here with the what you call the, sorry, it's kind of a, here's what I'm trying to do with the wiring. So it's going over the laundry basket right now. But maybe we'll pull on this side. That gets it real close. So we drop it down and try to cover skin products. So this one right here is a Nature Republic Soothing and Moisture Riser Aloe Vera, 92%. Bought this from TNT Supermarket, which is the Taiwan immigrant, Vancouver, BC, Ontario, Canada. Vancouver, Canada. It just said Vancouver, BC, and Ontario. It's BC, Ontario, two different provinces. Soothing gel. So I'm trying to talk properly. It's all nasally right now, my voice, because of the fucking sinus infection type of thing, and runny nose. Come on, man. So there's a soothing gel. Now, I bought this for $7 after tax, and then I tore up the receipt, and I should not have tore up the receipt because, in fact, I needed it to return this aloe vera gel. The reason why this is a shitty aloe vera gel is that, this one on the bottom, it's on a shelving unit, but this one on the bottom, immediately above it is one that was a lot nicer. And I'm going to show you the other one that's down there on the floor, right there. So you can see right next to the cooking utensils. So this one here, is much better because this one is 92%. I just bought myself from TNT. This one's 99%. It's actually directly on the upper shelf. And because I was being a fool and decided to not research the products and the ingredients and the efficacies beforehand, I ended up buying the wrong one, which is significantly worse. It's so much worse, in fact, not just significantly worse. So this one brand is the same Korean company, 99% Jeju Fresh Aloe Soothing Gel, and this one is 92% Aloe Vera Soothing Gel. It's from Nature Republic. Now I bought this Nature Republic one instead, thinking that because it's in the same brand as these products here, 3 of them are Nature's Republic, which is all 4 of these are from my buddy's wife. She gave it to me, thinking that to help my face with the whole like acne breakout kind of thing. And tea tree pore care, it's like a toner pad. And then we have this thing here, which is like a pore care good skin. I have no idea how most of these things work, for the record, right? Because I'm a guy, I'm a dude, I don't do this stuff. This is the first time in my life I ever had skincare products. Propolis. It's also the first time in my life, 6 months ago, that I've ever had this thing called a fucking acne breakout. Like, I've never had that in my life, ever, because I took very good care of myself until, I started to work with some fucking narcissists. Alright, so propolis, and then we have this Cica plus balm. Do without. So we have some skin cream. Something's an ampoule. I have no idea what an ampoule is. We have a toner, an ampoule, a cream, and a balm. And now we have a moisturizer. And my buddy's wife, she even took the care to enumerate them, saying this is the first one to take, then the second one after 10 minutes, and this third and fourth. Man, I'm probably not gonna do that, but I recognize that if I do, I would first, if I decide to do any skincare routine, I would just want to do my own research, because I'm a chemist. I'm a biochemist, and I got really pissed off that I bought this, because this from the same, not only is it 99% and has, you take a look at the ingredients, it's insane how much better that is. I'll cover all the issues with this one first though. So when it comes to skincare products, you don't want to find, particularly to treat dry skin, that leads to all those breakouts and red bumps and inflammation all across the skin, and bacteria and viruses growing in between your skin layers, which is fucking disgusting. Even as a biologist, that sounds horrible. Yeah, so it's all cracked, right? Microscopically cracked, you can't see it, but all the foreign particles are able to enter between your skin and flourish underneath, clogging all the pores and whatnot with like dead skin cells and inflammation and cytokines and all sorts of bacterial stuff, and oil from the gland. So soothing moisture aloe vera. This one is horrible because it contains alcohol. You got it, alcohol. Like Vaseline's petroleum jelly has something along those lines, but this one has alcohol. If you take a look at the ingredients, it's actually the second ingredient, meaning that's the second most abundant ingredient used in this compound, in this paste. The first ingredient is literally Aloe barbadensis leaf extract, which is great, but the second one is alcohol. How can you have the second ingredient out of 20 different ingredients be alcohol? And then afterwards is like glycerol polyacrylate, dipropylene glycol, so a lot of these moisturizing types, butylene glycol, glycerin, propylene glycol, hexanediol, polyglutamic acid, sodium hydroxide. So there's some useful stuff here, quite a bit of it, after the alcohol. That really stood out though. And then further down, we see that there's really just about 2 or 3 different extracts. So there's a Calendula officinalis flower extract, Mentha viridis extract, and of course the most abundant Aloe barbadensis leaf extract, 92%. But for the most part, the rest are all just synthetic compounds. Even if it's something like betaine and sodium hyaluronate, which is good for like replenishing the scarlet collagen and stuff and moisturizing. All this stuff is artificially made. It's all chemically synthesized in a chemical lab, including at the very far bottom, triethanolamine and phenoxyethanol preservatives that are somewhat restricted from usage in the EU, European Union that is, and Japan, because there are better alternatives nowadays. And this is recognized, some of these compounds are recognized as not being, especially alcohol, not good for the skin. In fact, it may worsen the dry skin and the acne and the pimples and the whatever the fucking gross nasty shit. I don't want to have anything. As much as I was once studying to become a medical practitioner, I absolutely hated the job of a dermatologist, or at least a surgeon dermatologist. There's no way I could sit through watching some sort of plastic surgery over the face due to acne breakouts or pimples or shit like that. or blackheads or whitehead removal. It's disgusting. Just disgusting. So I was very disappointed. I just wasted $7 here. I can't refund it. I don't have the receipt. I tore it to shreds. This one is much better. For 99%, you take a look at the back and just the brand name, man. But this one's incredible, right? It's not just 7% increase in. If you take a look at the ingredients at the back, there's no alcohol, right? That's a main hitting point. But another main hitting point that I was not expecting. Incredible. It has almost 25 different extracts versus the 3 in Nature Republic, which is meaning this is almost entirely synthetic. And this, in terms of its proportion of ingredients used, and the proportion of ingredients versus the proportion of ingredients used in this one, are mostly natural extracts, such as, let's read it all out: Aloe barbadensis leaf extract, obviously. Then they have glycerin, of course, too, but then immediately afterward they have Portulaca oleacea extract, Ocimum basilicum basil leaf extract, Oreganum vulgara leaf extract, I don't know, Salvia officinalis sage leaf extract, so sage, basil, oregano probably, Mentha viridis spearmint extract, Melis officinalis extract, Saccharomyces caragana Seneca root ferment extract, Simonsia chinensis, which is this like what's it say? It's like a JoJo seed. It's a JoJo seed extract. Hippophae. I'm gonna do a stand pose right now. Hippophae, rhamnoids extract, Juglans walnut. Ooh, Juglans regia is a walnut. That's the species and family class name for walnut. Seed extract, walnut seed extract, not the walnut. Persea gratissima, which is that. Persea gratissima is for avocado. I didn't know that. So this is the biologist coming out. There's a full taxonomy and phylogeny and nomenclature type content here. Fruit extract, Camomilla rechutica, I don't know, Tricaria leaf extract, Urtica nettle extract, nettle leaf, Chrysanthemum, well, that's pretty straightforward, Morifolium flower extract, Samicus nigra fruit extract, I'd be careful there, Vitex trifolia fruit extract, Thuga occidentalis leaf extract, Nidium officinale root extract, Angelica dahorica root extract, Azarum seabordi root extract, Morus alba root extract. Oh my god. Root extracts, fruit extracts, flower extracts, leaf extracts, by far the most. That's at least 30 to 35. I was wrong. At least 30 to 35 extracts. Natural extracts. Jesus. This one was just $7, $6.99, and the other shitty synthetic one with alcohol in it was for $6.20, for literally 70 cents more, or after tax 80 cents probably. I could have had this instead. My God. And it continues until the bottom where it says like Morus alba root extract, Elliptica prostrata extract, and then finally we reach to the synthetics: polysorbate 20, carbomer, phenoxyethanol. For all, well, to be fair, this one has phenoxyethanol too. So chlorphenicin, potassium hydroxide, disodium DDA, betaine, betaine, butylene glycol, perfume. So this one actually has a higher probably amount of phenoxyethanol. Either that, or it just has the other ingredients in incredibly minor amounts. Now this I received from my biological father. He passed it to me. I want to give it back to him. The expiry date is 2021, September 2021. This one here is the synthetic shitty alcohol one from Nature's Republic, is 2024 in May. So this I can keep just for sakes of saying that I have something for skincare that will last for another year and a half at least. I could preserve it for. Put it in the shelf board, save it. This one is expired already. It goes to show, the ups and downs of using naturals versus synthetics. Naturals are obviously going to expire much sooner. This expiry date was 2021, and clearly with all those extracts and without something like alcohol to keep all the bacteria and viruses and parasites and fungi at bay, inhibitors, which are they're microbial inhibitors that preserve. Hence why phenoxyethanol is a preservative, because it inhibits the growth of bacteria and viruses and so forth. Well, not viruses. You can't really grow viruses without a host, but you get the idea. Fungi and bacteria. So, yeah, this is something I'm going to return back to my biological father probably tomorrow. And this is stuff I'm going to keep with the tea extracts and all this stuff here too. So what I'm going to do after having shown you this, so let's just quickly run through this. Tea tree pore care, good skin toner pads, natural nutrient of tea tree, 50 pads, 125 grams, Nature Republic. This one is tea tree pore care, good skin ampoule. I have no idea what the fucking ampoule is. I need to research that. 30 milliliters. And then we have a propolis, glossy skin, good skin cream, 50 milliliters, Nature Republic. And the ingredients and the instructions at the back are all largely the same. They say how to use after using the toner, evenly apply, amount, cautions, you sternly use only, avoid eye contact. All of them say that. About 1, 2, 3. And of course the last one is not from Nature Republic but from Do-It-Self, and it's a Chica Balm, Chica Plus Balm, gel type balm containing moisturizing capsules to protect the skin from external stimuli and strengthen skin's barrier for skin improvement. I'm gonna stash this over the top, so let's move the camera up. There we go. So you see up there where the masks are supposed to be. I would love to put this stuff here, as well as this 92%, somewhere next to the soaps and toothpaste, but I clearly don't have enough space. Therefore, allow me to spend some time trying to work out configuration, because otherwise I'll have to put it on top of the masks, which is not ideal. I have to access the masks regularly because I need to take out the masks and use them. So let's go. Okay, first thing comes to mind, I could probably put the bottles on top of each other to save space. Just like that. Hold it in. Hold it like that. And then put it away somewhere. So what I lift up the toothpaste and the Q-tips. And then I'll place the medical bandages underneath flat. I mean, I barely use them anyway, so. Yeah, probably put the skin toner like that. Push to the back, really, actually. Gotta clean up some garbage Q-tips. Oh shit. The floss is already done too, so this is garbage. Recyclable. Good, we're clearing up some shit. Speaking of which, this is almost done, the Q-tip, so honestly I would like to clear this up too. But I don't have a place to put the Q-tip, so we should use it as a placeholder anyways, because if we get new Q-tips we need a place to put it, so stash it out. I don't reach for the band-aid. I don't reach for the band-aids very often. I'm probably gonna put this on top of band-aids. Take out the floss. Oh. Then as for the toothpaste, the toothbrushes, Oral-B. Yeah, I guess we use these. Just find it together. good stuff. Now, since the other floss ran out, we'll probably use the new Oral-B floss. Let me get it ready for tomorrow when we floss after coming back from the library. So just take out the sticker, all this stuff here. Yeah. I'll put a sticker somewhere. It's garbage. Spin around. It's not quite long enough. Ready like that. So now it looks a lot better actually. Take a look. It's far more organized. The skin care products are right in front of the terrific scent mops, and then we've shifted the ear swabs to the back against the wall and moved all the floss outside of the Q-tip box, where the Q-tip box used to be. We got space now since the Q-tip box took most of the space, and moved all the toothpaste up front. But we still have to put the one last big item that I forgot about, which is the 92% aloe vera gel somewhere. So I'll consider this. It is a light green color. I wanted to match with the terrific and the other Colgate, so maybe we'll put it in that region. Let's figure this out. Just gonna figure this out. This one is always a fucking nightmare trying to work through shit. Everything falls apart. So the fucking tunnel and anvil dropped to the floor. Now I gotta find where it is inside that mess. Also, we got some more garbage out. More Q-tips. So, it's all trash. And we got the alcohol swab here, so I save that for use. Alright, now here comes the hard part, because we gotta figure out where the hell that went. Oh, at this point, we might as well take off the stuff here on that box anyway. So we got the bounce here, fresh fabric softener here, and it's 80 sheets for $5.99 or $6 plus tax, $6.70 or so, $6.78. The point is, I bought from Dollarama something that had about the same bounce, outdoor fresh type and brand fabric softener. Had 34 sheets for $4, which is nuts. So I'm paying more for I'm paying more. If we did the ratio, it'd be $8 for just 68 sheets. Here I'm getting 80 sheets. So it'd be $8 for 68 sheets, and this time I'm getting for $6 80 sheets. So I paid more to get less previously, and this time I'm paying less to get more. So I went to No Frills, and it's a better idea to go for No Frills, I guess, than Dollarama when it comes to this particular product. I'll put this back up there, that's where it belongs. But before we do that, we gotta remind ourselves that there is one fabric softener that was left behind from the previous box of Bounce from Dollarama, and we're gonna just put this. We're gonna layer it over, and you know what? We're gonna crack open the box a little bit here so that we're ready for this in the future. I'm just gonna. There's a tab here, kind of large loads, medium loads. Large will use 3, medium use 2. I'm not going to do that. And you just open it like that. So the tab opens like this. And what I'd like to do at this point is just going to close it. Right, just going to close it. And I'm going to slip it in. Close that tab. I don't know, just close it. And we're going to put this and the fabric softener on top, like that, like so. And then we're going to insert this whole box inside this bag of napkins to preserve the smell of this. The utility of that fabric softener. I'm going to face the fabric outside towards the plastic so that it doesn't get all absorbed by the napkins. I don't want this fabric softener to have its efficacy absorbed by the napkins. That defeats the point. That's it. So it's just like a compact packet. And I'm going to stash this bad boy up there next to where you see the sweeper, the kind of the mop sweeper thing. Right. So with that out of the way, we can take the cable wires and the sharpener and the shirt, put it down, and remove that box so that we can get the Advil. So we can move this out of the way. It's fairly light. It's a hollow box, just to remind you. Alright, let's get that shit that fell down. So some of the vegetables, my acetaminophen tablets from iPharma bootleg, just not a very good product. And then the Crest Pro Health, which is a good product. I'll put it back up here. I'm just gonna cuss that shit out there. Fuck you all for falling apart. Right there we go. And then the toothpaste. There we go. Very nice. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it is. Okay. Yep, that's how it is. That's how we do it. So that's it. That's what it looks like. And we can put the box back. All right. So that's done. Good. So what's next is we turn to the side. And we probably want to capture all that, right? Good job, man. Looks much cleaner. Put the shirt back. Forgot about that. Doesn't look as clean now. But it's still better than nothing. Right? And then you can see that region's a lot more organized and everything. The skin toner's gone here, so this is clear. Now, turn to the side here. There's trash, so we need to toss this out. This is garbage. This is recyclable. And then that aloe vera gel needs to go down there because I need to return this back to my pops. And anything that goes to someone else, of course, goes down there. Normally, I should correct myself. Normally it does. But since right now I have actually a large power stand, or whatever you call it, power tower, inside an Amazon box outside, leaning against the wall between my room and the room that my guardians rented out. I'm gonna put this on top of that box because that is where this belongs. I'm gonna give it to them. Now I'm gonna toss out this recyclable and this garbage at the same time. So give me about 20 seconds or so. Alright, so that's done. Cleared a lot of shit so far, but we still haven't got rid of this. The fucking cable wires and the sharpener. So we gotta find a place for this. And the most immediate place for this pencil sharpener that is red in color, probably over here, honestly. Underneath this basket is this box with all the utensils and stuff. So I mean, with all the stationery. So I think goes here is really well. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that there is another place. There should be another place where I can put cable wires, and I need to figure out where that is. I have a feeling it's probably one of the luggage bags over in this region. I used to call this region E and region F. So we'll consider whether it's here or there. Sorry, it's tilting. Yeah, the luggage bags here and there. Right here and there. But we'll check it out. So bear with me as I try to look for the cable wire, where I put the cable wires. In fact, it might be in the luggage bag outside. I might have to check that. No, it would be in here though, right there would be. Alright, so I've settled for what we're gonna do. And I found out that there are cable bars in the luggage bag outside where to take to work every day. But instead of doing that or volunteering or the library, but I was thinking immediately when I found it what I'm gonna do with these cable bars. So the cable bars that are actually in the luggage bag are used for, tying someone's wrists up in case I end up in a fist fight of sorts. It's for self-defense. This is not, however, because it's too short. These are for cable ties, literally cable ties, like cable ties from behind a desktop monitor, because it's so short. I could not tie someone's hand up with this kind of stuff if it came down to some sort of brawl. So what I'm going to do is, besides, street fights don't really happen anymore. It's 2022. It's not the 1970s greasers, right? I'm just kind of like overprotective when I go to a bar or whatever. So we'll turn this here. And if you lower this once again, you'll find behind there is a toolbox kit. I'm going to put it inside there after all. Change my mind. I'm going to do it again. I decided on doing this like a day ago, but I decided not to, and now I'm going to decide to do it again. However, I will not put the cable ties on the top of the top, what do you call it? I can't find the vocabulary. My English sucks now. The top opening. I'm gonna put it not on the lid opening. I'm gonna put it inside the case. There's a little what do you call it? Like a just like this, There's like a little lift. I called it a lift. It's not called a lift, but you know what I mean. So I'm gonna put it like that. Maybe underneath the bolt so that it doesn't start to move around too much. Yeah, just like that. It's a little shelf. There we go, a shelf unit. Bamboo sticks. Great. That took a lot of time for the cable ties. Before we cover another timely item, which is the red sharpener, we're gonna move this up, and I want to show you these gloves, biker gloves. So compact, small. Just gonna go in like that. But they're fingerless gloves, kind of like when Eminem says the fingerless gloves. So it's not it's not a good substitute for the full hand gloves that I had, that I'd lost irresponsibly, that were really good. Duramax Pro black cloth leather gloves, and I'm really unhappy about losing those two, but one at a time. One during harbor front walk with my cousin, the second one while I was probably at the wedding or something like that. Yeah, at the wedding. But we can use these temporarily, even if they're fingerless, at least until fall comes and then things get cold, especially during the November season becomes like winter, reaches 0 degrees. I'll have to start using full-on gloves, which we do have winter gloves for that though. So for now, in the summer, we'll use these. And this was necessary for grasping the very rough edges of the luggage bag I'll be carrying day in, day out with heavy groceries with a laptop, and usually both. Let's stick this over here, this region. I know you can't see it, but it's like right there. Okay, now for finally the goddamn sharpener. So, it's easy. Here's this side here. Move the laundry basket. And we turn it down. We open this. Take this and place it next to the pencils, just like that. Standing up, maybe, I don't know. So it's just like that now. Right there, where my finger's pointing right there. So we'll cover it up. This goes down. Super easy. Very accessible. Should I ever need a pencil sharpener. Which we probably won't need for a long time. We're not going to school. So, now comes the difficult part. And why do I say the difficult parts? Well, here's why. So if you look down now, we're doing the cooking utensils, right? It's like the last of a very large. It's not technically the last. The last is getting the methyl salicylate, which is methyl salicylate is not crystal meth. It is, in fact, a skin rub sort of ointment that takes care of infections, and it soothes and cools. So it cools your inflammation, and the traditional Chinese medicine kind of herbal oil product mixed in with eucalyptus leaves. Now that's actually, the ointment is actually up there in the medicine cabinet box, medicine box. It's actually a top, very hard to reach spot because I rarely ever need to use medicine at the top left of the closet. So you're gonna see me struggle with that. That's also ironically the same place where there's the box with the cooking utensils are supposed to go. And so I think we need to recover and we recap why the cooking stuff has to go away, despite it being very easily accessible down here for quite some time. And I mentioned in yesterday's stream with one previous to that the cooking utensils and the kitchenware, the cookingware, I had been cooking with my buddy for a couple months on end, and making egg tarts, Malaysian curries, instant noodle. I mean, yeah, we didn't cook that much, but the fact is, you know, we're not going to spend that much time cooking anymore, me or him. I kind of tried to knock some sense into him at the time, saying, you know, we don't have time for this. It's a lot of time, a lot of effort for something that we don't. It's a hobby, and like it's a lot of work. It doesn't make a lot of sense. And now, many months later, he's come to the same realization that I was trying to tell him a long time ago. And he listened to me, and I'm glad that he did. But this time he just kind of says it very nonchalantly, casually, that yeah, he knows he doesn't have time either, because he's just applied for a public transit company for a new job. And then at the same time, our relationship kind of fell through as a friends. Like, we used to be very close friends, but he's kind of going his own separate way, I'm going my separate way. We're drifting apart in a very tangible way. We can see that, you know, before he was very in tune. He really wanted to keep things the way that they were and didn't want to change, whereas I was the one who wanted to change. Things have sort of flipped a little bit. I kind of want things to stay the same, or I don't want to change as rapidly or if I do want it to change, I want it to change in a different direction. But he wants to take he actually wants to change now and grow and improve, which is great for him. But I noticed that it's also not in a direction that I'm going to be going in, and I just figured, it's not really quite right for us to be spending this much time together, even if we're pretty close, like close friends. He needs to spend time with his wife. I kept telling him that, and this time he's starting to get it. He's starting to understand what a serious relationship implies, and I would say he should take it even more seriously if he intends on having kids and starting a family with her. So if he's gonna go down that route, we're definitely going different paths. And before, he was very socially inept. He had a lot of problems with understanding social cues and what's appropriate and what's inappropriate and social context, common sense themes, how to behave around people in a public setting. But now, because of his new job and also his serious commitment to maybe just overcoming his past, and he's wanting to change and grow now, within about 2 weeks, he's completely tossed aside the old self. He's a really completely different person, I'm realizing now. And in just 2 weeks' time, I feel like we've drifted apart further away than, say, in 6 months' time. So we're losing that connection very, very rapidly. Maybe even a year. He's made more progress in 2 weeks than in, say, 2 years. And so what does that mean? Right, I rambled because it was painful. It always sucks to lose a friend, that really close, but you're always very proud and happy for them that they have a new path, and you're going your own way too. I got my own project and stuff. It's not in his sights. That's not stuff that he works on. He's got his family. So what I'm gonna do? Well, not his family. He's got his wife that he didn't get along with before, but now he does. And the irony is I helped them get along with each other. So you could say I almost exacerbated the destruction or the drifting apart of our friendship. But it's okay, because the most important part for me was just to see him happy and content. He's had a very abusive life, as have I. And whenever you are, people who have been abused tend to want better for other people who've been abused themselves. It's kind of a common understanding, a shared understanding of struggle and triumph. So I really wish him the best. What that means is, of course, though, all these cooking utensils here go back into the shelf and probably will not be touched ever again for a long time. So why don't we just begin? There's not a whole lot to say, except to do it. Let's go. Let's get that ointment out from the medicine cabinet. I'm able to put all the cooking utensils away into storage. I should mention some of these are, I bought some of the things here with my friend, so it's kind of emotionally taxing, man. It's like some of this stuff here is from University Waterloo, and that was emotionally nostalgic. That was a fresh feel. Like, it makes me kind of long for the past in 2012. But then there's the new stuff in 2022 that I just bought with my buddy, and that one is just fresh pain. It's just fresh sadness, kind of, or melancholy. It's not sadness because I'm kind of happy for him, but it's kind of like you gotta do what you gotta do kind of feel, vibe. Catch my drift. Just checking the time. It's 5:18 right now. It's kind of pissing me off because I'm supposed to be running outside. Instead, I'm in here trying to sort this all out. So. smartest thing we can do is pull that up. Pull it up. So inside there's like a baking tray, cupcake tin, stuff like that. Knives, there's even a rolling pin. Damn. It's like coconut bar in here too. I was gonna cook this for him. Never got the opportunity. Damn. Gotta make him a Vietnamese banana tapioca dessert. But it's not gonna happen now. Which, in all fairness, I couldn't find the canned bananas. So it's like, I know there's such things as canned bananas, but it's hard to find for obvious reasons. Who uses canned bananas, right? It's like bananas and syrup. Weird shit. Yeah, so it's time to put this away. So the coconut water, I'll first put this over here, stash it back next to the non-perishable macaroni and cheese, because this is, expiry date 2024, so. Now for the rest, let's get into closet. For the record though, Bitdefender's still running and it's got 0 detections. On the full screen, the full system scan is 0 detection, so. Oh, it's done. It's not running anymore, it's actually done. Okay. So it's actually found nothing. It's got 2,500 password protected files though. It went through 2.3 million scanned items. I'm definitely opening the log. Very interesting. Target processing is what they call for what to do when you find an infection. Scan keys, registry keys, extensions. Scan spyware, applications, dialers, and so on and so forth, everything, keyloggers. Types of threats. Detailed summary. So there are 28 boot sectors. This computer. Advanced summary. So that's the advanced scan summary. And the items skipped from the scan. Well, we don't need to look at that, do we? Yeah, that's about it. And it saved the log file in profiles, log systems, under Bitdefender and program data. It's saved as an XML file, so something like an Excel spreadsheet, let's just say. So what I'm going to do now is I can turn off this laptop actually, because it doesn't serve me any purpose right now. And close. So that's good news. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to turn off the laptop. Yeah, I'm going to turn off the laptop. I mean, there's not a whole lot of point in keeping the laptop open or whatever, because at the end of the day, let's see here, scan. I just after image, so sorry, I'm tired, I'm yawning. It's a lot of work. Alright, close it. When the Wi-Fi is off, the disk usage is 0. So that's actually something worth noting. Shutting down. So we're going to take apart the laptop and put it back inside the bag. Yeah, clean everything up, you know what I mean. So let's get up now. So we can put the piece of paper, the envelope back. And then remove the Seagate drive. So this drive can put away back into the. We should probably show you where the bag is, but I mean, honestly, I don't have a lot of. There, leave it here for now until it shuts down. Let's see. How do this? So I'm gonna lift the cable around, and what you will see on the backdrop is where the laptop bag is. I say a laptop bag, it's just a plastic bag, that's all it is. Plastic bag with the peripheral accessories and the envelopes and the paperwork inside. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna take apart the laptop. Okay, so 1, 2. It's pretty hot. It's been running for like 3 hours, 4 hours. Just gonna take these, the peripheral items. Okay. And we're gonna shove it in that bag. Can you see it? Oh, I'm in the way. So let's go. Now we're gonna get the laptop as well. Right. Close with the envelope inside. This side. It's also pretty hot. And I'm gonna shove it in there. So I folded it over now. You can see it's pretty neat. Right, pretty neat. It's right there. Let's see it. Just a little sandwich. While we're here, what we're gonna do is open the closet. And why is that? Because we gotta put the cooking utensils. So it's a good transition phase right now. Let's go. And we also gotta take the box out for the medical cabinet. So the medicine, the methyl salicylate, as well as the laptop, as well as the cooking. So the cooking, the laptop, and the medicine, all three of them, same region. That's why I kind of left it at the same time. Particularly noisy, so I'm going to try to do it as quietly as I can, actually, even though it is in the morning, 6 a.m. right, 5:30, 5:40 a.m. The landlord's about to wake up, so I know I don't have to be as quiet, but even so, I know this can get very loud, so I'm going to try to be as quiet as I can. So let's be careful here. We've taken out some boxes, you can see. And we're gonna take out the Usana supplement tablets as well. Now I've got to find a place to put it. Yeah. I'm thinking. Let's see. So that's a little bit risky, right? It's risky because, well, my laptop's on top of some lighter material, so it can topple over. But I've checked it, it's actually quite sturdy. And supplements have been moved down here. But we're still not quite where we need to be. There's still a box of cooking materials inside the closet, and there's still also the medical box inside the closet. They're both still inside the closet. None of this stuff is the stuff we're looking for still. You can see how stored away it is. It's inaccessible, completely inaccessible. This is the cooking box. So I'm going to take it down, spin around, and you can see that this box I can put away. Where does it go? It goes back there. And this box is down now. So this is what it looks like. Right. So open it. Nice and flat, everything. Sorry guys, some technical difficulties because there was a goddamn silverfish in there crawling over the box. And I didn't want the silverfish to crawl onto my bed. So I had to make a very unwanted move, and I just smacked it with my hand, which I hate doing because I don't like insects and bugs on my hand. But I did that, and well, there's probably more silverfish, to be honest, now that I realize it. That's probably getting on my bed right now, but what can you do? Alright, so this is pretty much garbage right there. Silverfish. Dead. It's like smudged over my middle finger. A big fuck you kind of thing, right? So back to work. That was an unwanted distraction. So you can see all the sealed air packages right there. Put sideways. And let's put the bowling pin in here, so the rolling pin. So this stuff. Let's begin. So there's not a whole lot of stuff in this bag, but it's just enough to put at least some of the stuff. We can probably put, yeah, the rolling pin needs to go in here. Probably put this in here. The knives as well. But not terribly good knives, so it's like a muffin. Egg, we use this for the egg tarts, but it's like for any cupcakes as well. It's a strictly a baking material. Baking item. Okay, so there's 10. It's a little dusty. So kind of lay it flat like that. Now it doesn't look like it's actually gonna fit, but we gotta try it. By the way, this has shrunk by a lot, the bag. Maybe without the rolling pin it fits. to apply too much pressure into that. So that will not work. At least we know though. Here's the alternative, alright? And it's one that I've contemplated already, but this barrel right here. Actually, the barrel underneath is for cooking utensils as well, but only as a last resort. Typically, I don't want to use it because it's actually a class 2 item for my guardians. That's from my biological mother's previous workplace, making chocolate. So I always feel a little bit iffy about using their stuff, but if we have to, we have to. Let's pull it off. So you can see there's a lot of space inside actually. This would have been a much more practical route, to be honest. But I had emptied it out. Yeah, I did, didn't I? I'm not a fan of doing this. I'm not a big fan of that at all. Not at all. What can I do? Yeah, we're gonna have to think about this actually. Okay, here's what's come up to my mind. The alternative I could use is I could use one of these boxes to carry the extra cooking materials I have left remaining. For example, this box was a good size. I could put the tray in here, the baking tray as well, the rolling pin and the cupcake tin and whatnot. Or using something smaller as well. We have a lot of boxes from Amazon to do that, right? Yeah. might be a better alternative, honestly, because this one's fresh, clean. There's just bags in here, that's all there is. And if that's the case, we want to use it for a different purpose. Aside from cooking, we don't want to put cooking utensils in there, basically. Do we have any other options? Not that I know of. Yeah, not that I know of. I mean, it's also fitting because there's cooking stuff here, technically. Or not cooking, but food related utensils. It's not ideal though. I don't enjoy this. This contemplation. Not a big fan of these knives either. What I can do is I can put the rolling pin away, as well as the knives. And it would still be pretty snug fit. So that works. But the baking tray has to come out. So if that's the case, we can move the baking tray somewhere else then. And probably put a baking tray in here. At least temporarily for now. And if we put the baking tray in there, we should also take the muffin tray in there. One last item. I almost forgot about this. The can opener. This one actually should be going inside over here because this will fit in here. So that is finally done. Let's put everything away. It's a big fucking mess. Alright. Turn this around. Wait for a second. Right. This side. The box here. Done. So, it's spinning around, it's annoying. It's fine. Now, we need to get that medicine cabinet. So that's done. So we got two trays where at least they're temporarily in the barrel instead of over here, which I guess is fine. It's not a big deal. Just cooking stuff there anyways. This bag though, like garbage. We're not gonna use this, right? Leave it here. This is stuff we'll use for, I don't know, giving a gift away to someone or something. I don't know. Fold it and toss aside. Fucking silverfish, dude. Alright. Back here. Let's take out the medical cabinet and toss this away. I am not going to step outside the room, by the way. The landlord is here, so it's kind of her time to wake up anyway, so I'm grab the medicine cabinet. Okay. So we'll take it here. bottles in here. Some floss. Packets of gum. Dated 2017. Even enamel health. Toothpaste here. Should be used, honestly. So let's do that right here. So it's that. Then the gum part goes over here. I put the gum down here somewhere. Backdrop. Packaging there of stuff that I can't eat. Turn around. back here and I'm starting to realize that the methyl salicylate might not be here at all. So I might have done all that work for fucking nothing. More oral floss. Take these out and use them, honestly. Back here again. So many toothbrushes in here. Extra strength. Medical stuff should not be put in here anymore. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put this stuff, all the medical stuff, and the drugs, medical drugs. I already have some over here, Advil and Tylenol, so I'm going to put it over there. So that's the whole plan for the methyl salicylate as well, if we can find it here. So I'm searching, hoping I'll find it here, and I do. So here's the methyl salicylate. Unfortunately, everything's in Chinese, so I can't really. Can't read it. Hand moisturizer. Oh, hand sanitizer, sorry. As well as Tic Tacs. I do like Tic Tacs. Since this is food, honestly. And the sanitizer expires in 2019, so it's already done. We might as well use this kind of stuff then. Stash is over here somewhere. The hand sanitizer, of course, goes here. As well as the methyl salicylate. And the cough drops. The Tic Tac, however, goes somewhere else. The umbrella. I don't usually use umbrellas like this, I'll be honest. So I'll leave it here as a gift item here. Even though it doesn't make a lot of sense for me to do that because the umbrella is a tool, and tools go here, even if it is a gift item. Retractable umbrella. Imagine having to use something like this and then you put it way down there. Alright, so what we're going to do is put these toothbrushes back. Maybe we'll swap out one of these toothbrushes from up here. Yeah, I have the adult version of Oral-B up, but I don't want to consistently use this one. Put one there. And then we'll take a toothbrush that we want to get rid of the extra clean out. Use that as stick it inside. Okay, so that's that. I got an idea. Why don't we put the pan, the muffin pan inside here if we can fit it inside? It's a bit of a reach. It's probably bigger than the box itself, but we can try at least. I'm gonna take the umbrella out and it's a text first of all though. Position you here. And the umbrella should go next to the large umbrellas that I have, the stick-long umbrellas. Tic Tac, however, goes here. Since it's like a food item, it's a candy item. So, yeah. It probably pops here in my mouth right now. It's amazing. It's sour though. So the umbrella probably put inside red bag, Duramax Pro bag, which is right next to the large umbrellas. So the demonstration extends. And just to show you, place the umbrella right here, sticking out, so you can tell the umbrella's up too. You can tell they're all umbrellas. So it turns out it's not pointless, because we found what we wanted. By the way, the Tic Tacs probably are spoiled. I just put some in my mouth. So I guess that some of these are, I don't know, doesn't taste quite right. It tastes kind of funny. It's alright. So the good news is, this was not pointless. It was very purposeful. It was useful. We came in here expecting maybe to find just a methyl salicylate, but we found a lot more purpose and found a lot more reasons to use it. So in diving into this box, we took out, first of all, a toothbrush that's colorful and we want to use because it's a kitty one. We gotta use it, get rid of it. And then we put an adult one here, so we exchange toothbrushes. And then we took out the 2 methyl salicylates, but in addition to that, also the cough drops, which is a medical thing, as well as a hand sanitizer, another medical thing, expired in 2019. So we got 2 extra medical things aside from the methyl salicylate. Then we also took out the Tic Tac candies, which are something to eat, as well as 2 floss, 2 small blue floss, Oral-B floss, as well as 2 Oral-B floss and 1. That's a lot. We expected to take out only 2 items, but we took out more, like around 9. That's more than 4 times. That's more than 4 times the amount of value we got out of this. So we wanted to get this, really, the methyl salicylate, but we end up getting also hand sanitizer, cough drops, 2 blue Oral-B floss, 1 toothbrush to put back, and 1 Colgate enamel toothpaste. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we had the Tic Tacs as well, plus the gum. So the gum and the Tic Tac are 2 food items. We got 2 extra medical items. We got 2 original medical items. We switched 2 toothbrushes, 1 in, 1 out. We got toothpaste, and then we got 2 floss. So 11 items as opposed to 2. So that's very. And then we also took out the umbrella even. So that's 12 and placed it away. So this is very useful. Now what we're going to try to do is even test putting the baking tray inside here. So let's try that. I do hope it fits. And if it does fit, it's actually very useful because you can see the containers are actually, the water containers are technically a sort of cooking item, right? Or it's not a cooking item, but it's a kitchenware sort of thing. Right? It's kitchenware. So let's take this out. Once again. I mean, it is kitchenware. So let's see if it fits. We don't know if it fits. It's very large. So the height is actually definitely larger. The base height is larger than the box. It's taller than the box for sure. Maybe we can put it sideways and maybe it'll fit. It's a gamble though. I highly doubt it. Right, maybe like, why would you do that? So we gotta put this back from where it came. It's really sad. I'm gonna put the muffin tray inside, it's fine. Oh, no, we can't. So it's not gonna work out. Because we have to put this water cup container inside here. So the water cup container. Because of that, it's not gonna fit. Yeah. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate, but it's what it is. Fill it back up with air. And now we can finally torch this back up. Before we do that, we gotta clean up everything again, so it's all a big mess. Let's put everything away. All that away. That away. So these two boxes are closed up. 1, 2. And now we're going to put it all back up. So we'll start off with the medical. And it's no longer medical anymore, it's only dental. And containers, water containers, that kind of stuff. Down. Okay, so now here comes the cooking stuff. Alright. Good stuff. All that's left to do. Take away that piece of shit. That silverfish. And then that's it. So that's kind of done for that end of the cycle. And, let's see. What can I do? So here on out, we're kind of done all that ordeal. I want some Tic Tac. I need a break. Should drink some water. Look at that shit. Lovely, right? Getting dosages of meds. It's very fruity. I like it very much. So now, what's left to do? Oh yeah, definitely some of the Tic Tacs are ruined. They're kind of spoiled. I'm gonna get some water. So we gotta find a place to put this. So, hand sanitizer and cough droplets first. So the menthol cough droplets, something you ingest. Let's see where to put it here. I mean, you don't ingest toothpaste, but it does go in your mouth, so I guess I can put it there. And then the hand sanitizer. We're really out of space here, man. Really tight on space. Leave it like that. It's like I'm playing chess. It really feels like I'm playing chess, and these are chess pieces right here. I'm trying to record. And where do you put your king? Where do you put your knight? sun. Morning sun. Morning. Nice. I gotta mention that the Colgate enamel, remember, is expired in 2020. So, now the last thing. That's so silly. Now we're gonna open one of these. I'm probably gonna open this one here. This one's so busted. Because of course we're gonna use this for our face. Now, you guys be careful. So I opened one. Let's take a sniff, a whiff of it. That's exactly as I remember. When I was a kid, my father always referred to this as something that my grandmother, my father's end, gave him to rub whenever he had a wound or a sore or aching part of the body. On the back, hands, arms. And this is it, this is it. Now, I don't think this is good for applying on the face, but it's probably a bit strong. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take these two and put them over there somewhere. I have to think about it. But one thing I can mention is that this is garbage. Right, it's like recyclables. Garbage. I might want to scan this. I didn't realize there was a slip of paper on the inside. I better tighten this, make sure it's tight. And put this here somewhere. So let's go. Where can I put this and all that? Purple. And that's how it works. I think. It's not ideal, but increase this. And that's it. Garbage here. Who's this side? I'll just stick it there. I'll remember it. Alright. Good stuff. And that kind of wraps up everything there, huh? Now I have to take a photograph of everything though, so before we do that, I noticed the battery's under unplug. So I'm gonna plug cable wire. The charger from this is 100%. The light's still going strong. The neon kind of like lights in the backdrop. Very nice. There's some stuff all around. Alright, so I'm going to leave the cable like that because we want to use this in the future. Most definitely want to use that in the future. I will say though, if you told me that maybe about just 3 months ago and beyond, that I would have found a use for the 10-foot USB-C cable, I would have been surprised. So so that's that. And let's see. Okay. So I plugged everything back in. And we can remove this. So the laptop went to sleep without me doing anything, all on its own. And updating right now. It's bending down for some reason. I'm just updating Excel with what was done in terms of inventory that we just cleared today from the room. Which will be reflected on the screen. If it refreshes. The fucking sneezing is getting out of hand. So we got the methyl salicylate. You can call it ointment, right? It's an oil, the salicylate oil. Right? And we also have the hand sanitizer. And we also have the cough drops, methyl drops. The toiletries. So, Oral-B floss. Floss. Colgate. Enamel. And toothbrush. Swap. We also had an umbrella gift. Stash. Section F. Yeah, we also did a lot of clearing of food. There was food, right? It's funny because I also wrote down the silverfish that we killed. That's something I had to do. It's a laptop. That's fine. Alright, so that's done. And that was an eventful night, honestly. That's honestly a lot. That's a lot. All sorts of food. What else did pest control for? Pest control. Spiders, sufficient insects. And skincare. So it comes to skincare. We forgot to mention that too. Tea leaf, toner, cool. Toner pad, ampoule, cream, gel, balm. We still haven't figured out what an ampoule is, so I'm gonna I'm gonna do a Google search and figure out right now what the hell an ampoule is. But, wait, let's finish this though. Moisturizer, gel moisturizer, aloe vera, soothing. And the two that we have are the same, the brand the same, and Natural Republic. Natural Republic. So that's what we have. What kind of did I say with this? Yeah. Oh shit. I was just gonna close it. It doesn't make sense because we're gonna do also a research of what the hell an ampoule is, so we should write that down too. Research, body care, product, type, ampoule. Ooh. Injection. Pharmaceutical products. Sealed vial used to contain and preserve sample. What the fuck, dude? So ampoule. Higher concentrations of active ingredients. Shorter time. Hyaluronic acid. Hyaluronic acid. Hyaluronic acid. Skincare products. Ampoule. serum. Korean Beauty. Toner deep cleans and tones the skin. Essence hydrates skin. Moisturizer serum. Type specific skin concern. Ampoules are the SOS to emergencies. Serums and ampoules are slightly thicker, concentrated. Essence to hydrate your skin. Toners. Hydrating properties. In what order? So how often should we use an ampoule and in what order is important? Highly condensed actively, most are meant for finite use. Boot camp. Used once or twice a week during a skin crisis. This thin skin. Show moisture. Oh. So the way this works is when applying skincare, you want to put the lighter, low concentrated serums or whatever sorts of the lower, more liquidy, viscous, I suppose, fluids on your face first, and then you would trap that in with the creamier. Well, that makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? That's exactly what yeah, that's exactly what's her name? Oh, I can't say her name because it's on camera. That's exactly what my buddy's wife was mentioning. She numbered it in terms of lightest to thickest. Even though the moisturizer for some reason came first. Now I can see why. There have also been European skincare teams. Here's a serum. Package the ampoule. Texture. Focus on the texture to get the order once again. Basic rule, light to heavy facial serums are relatively lightweight. Absorb quickly to skin. Usually water oil based. Light size patch. Go in your routine after cleansing, but before moisturizing. Creams and moisturizers heavier. Moisture for the alcohol step. The formula is designed to be hydrating. If your skin is dry, dehydrated, however, you may want to use moisturizer final step. Shake the ampoule. Gently massage one half of the contents of the ampoule onto the skin. You need a vial? What the hell? "48 hours after opening." Definitely depends. Korean beauty staple. Highly concentrated liquid treatments. Dark spots and discolorations. Huh. 28 individual package of these vials. Glycolytic lactic acids. Activated vitamin C. One vial every morning and night for 14 days. It's clinically demonstrated to visibly brighten skin 33%. Ampoules and serums differ, but they are similar. They're both concentrated liquid skincare products made to target specific skin concerns. The main difference lies in their potency. Serums, while effective, are typically designed to be suitable for daily use. Ampoules, on the other hand, are occasional treatments. They're reserved for when your routine needs a boost, or when you need to address a specific skin concern quickly before a big event. Dark spots. All right. Concentrated serum. I'm officially incredibly tired. I cannot leave the house. I will die if I leave the house like this. All right. We finally come to a closure. After a very long night, we finally come to closure. And what we'll do is, in the last thing here, copy the title over. And we're signing out. Ciao. In Ethiopian. Yeah, I've learned a lot about Ethiopia recently. Interesting. Yeah.